Thank you for tuning in this Sunday evening. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside... This should be a fun one, Greg. Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Simmons is out there with Porter. Then it's Peja Stojakovic. Then it's Hedo Turkoglu. And it's Duncan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now Simmons following the three-point attempt by Tony Parker. Simmons sets a screen for Turkoglu. That three off the mark. Ginobili gets a wide-open look. Off target from the baseline. Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against Oklahoma City. It's Porter outside. It's rebounded by Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
The skill of Duncan on full display there, knocking it down despite the contact.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
And that one misses.
Tim Duncan, just an absolute beast at the 4. He lets his play do all of his talking.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Simmons with it. Outside Stojakovic. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Parker passes to Jackson. Pass to Leonard for the 3. No good that time.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Passes it to Stojakovic. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
And there's that dead-eye shooting of Stojakovic, especially potent from outside the arc.
Ginobili the pass to Jackson. And the pass to Parker. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Just 4 to shoot. It's Jackson with the drive. Duncan with the block.
Excellent defensive timing that time by Tim Duncan.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Second chance shot, and he lays it up and in. Duncan's got his second bucket of the night.
And getting after it on the offensive glass and adding to that early total with the putback.
How about early attack mode? I love the approach he's coming to this game with. Really strong.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And Simmons kicks to Porter. Simmons dishes to Duncan. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Duncan's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Jackson misses.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Porter passes to Simmons. Porter a screen on Parker. Lob pass to Duncan. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Great timing on that alley-oop by Duncan. He seems to always be in the right place at the right time.
Outside Jackson launches a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Minnesota making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. Spurs trail by 5. It's Ginobili outside. Tim Duncan grabs the miss. Duncan's got 4 rebounds in this game. McCollum against Parker. McCollum with the screen on Ginobili. Man showing some terrific range. He has 6.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Here's Trapuka. And it's good on the assist by Parker.
Yeah, the assist by Parker, just brilliant. Really seeing his teammates out there.
Turkoglu passes to Porter. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Stojakovic against Parker. Pass to Tripucka. Pass to Leonard. Parker trying to free himself up. No good on the three.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Outside Stojakovic. Good on the triple. Stojakovic has got 9 points.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. San Antonio making a switch here. Garland's checked in. Minnesota also with the sub. Edwards, he's checked in for Turkoglu. On defense, the Timberwolves. They're leading by 8. Garland finds Leonard. Here's Parker. The three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Yeah, Parker's ability to stretch it, it really forces the defense to contest him from out there.
When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
Now Parker, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Passes to Leonard. This one for 3, and again it's the Spurs from deep.
Hey, this is why his teammates love playing with Tripucka. Excellent pass from him that time.
Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And that one's good.
Parker wasting no time off the pass. Quick decision, quick results.
Cullen passes to Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for San Antonio, trailing by 5. Nobody near Parker. And again, it's the Spurs from deep. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. Oh, here's Edwards. His last outing, he had 8 points. The pass to McCollum. Launches it. It's rebounded by Leonard.
They've been beating them you a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Stojakovic dishes to Edwards. Lets the three fly. That shot off the mark. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Timberwolves lead by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
23.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Ginobili out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Ilgauskas. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Drapuka in at the 3 spot. So it's San Antonio now after the basket by Minnesota. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Garland's got himself on the board with 3 there.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
And it's good, 2 points. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And Ingram the bucket on the assist by Ilgauskas. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
And San Antonio shooting well, 50% from the floor. McCollum against Garland. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Tries from 10. And he stays with it. Yep, that one goes in there. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
McCollum with the screen for Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the 3-point line.
Here's Drapuka. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. And the rejection by Town. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Ilgauskas. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Jackson, he's checked in for Ingram. Simmons checked in for Minnesota. Now, here's Garland. He has 5. Inside, Drapuka. And the rejection by Towns.
With that reach, Towns is going to get his fair share of block shots. There's no doubt about that.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Garland against Simmons. Garland, no good.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Edwards can't hit.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Now here's Ginobili, following the miss by Hedo Turkoglu. That ties it up. Ginobili's got his first 3 points of the game.
How about that lefty stroke there from Ginobili? It is a thing of beauty. He is dialed in from deep.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Spurs celebrated their 50th season in San Antonio last year. It was a tremendous legacy for one of the 4 ABA teams to join the NBA in 1976. The Spurs hosted a game against the Warriors with more than 68,000 fans in attendance. It was the most ever for a regular season NBA game. These loyal fans continue to support their home team. Kevin?
They've been so loyal. David, thank you. Absolutely. This is a great market. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Leonard, he's checked in for San Antonio. Parker comes in for Manu Ginobili. Timberwolves also changing it up. Duncan comes in for Hedo Turkoglu. And it's Peja Stojakovic in for C.J. McCollum. Timberwolves trail by 4. Simmons passes to Duncan. Pass to Edwards to stop the drought. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Hey, I know analytics shuns the mid-range game, but I tell you what, these guys have the shooters that can knock them down, and they're making it pay tonight.
First free throw is good. And still so much, Greg, to learn about these teams. When do we get a sense of a team's true identity?
Well, not this early in the season. I'd say at least a quarter of the way through it. That's when you kind of get a sense of a squad's chemistry.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Batum's checked in.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Duncan with a screen on Leonard. Here's Batum. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Batum's ability to make the right read in the pick and roll, evidence of his high IQ as a player.
Parker passes to Jackson. A three-pointer, no good.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
And Batum kicks to Duncan. Pass to Stojakovic. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. And it's now only a 1-point Spurs lead.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Now here's Leonard. Last game, 26 points, 6 on the shot clock. Parker passes to Jackson. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Count it. Garland's got 11.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Pass to Stojakovic. Lets it go with the three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And Stojakovic can hurt you from all areas of the floor, which is what makes this guy so dangerous.
Garland, the pass to Jackson. 1:37 left in the first half of the game. Parker finds Jackson. Now, here is Ilgauskas. And he makes good on the layup. He's got 6.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Outside, Simmons. Over Parker. San Antonio with the rebound. Leonard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Garland, the pass to Jackson. Buries it from three-point range. And now a 5-point Spurs lead.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Simmons. Scoreless thus far. Deep 2 from Stojakovic. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one. Out to the wing. It's Parker outside. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Hey, it's not just about scoring for Parker when he dominates. He gets his teammates involved, too.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Now Simmons. Towns, a screen on Parker. Here's Duncan. And the bank shot is good. Duncan's got 10.
And, you know, Duncan is an incredible talent. He's a menace on the block. Exceptional at scoring deep inside.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's San Antonio. They're up by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
A look here now at Minnesota. Starting the season with 2 straight dubs, man, you know they want to keep that momentum going. And they have reason to be optimistic that it will continue.
The more you win, the more confident you become.
Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
You know, I love what they're doing, working overtime to get the high percentage looks. The way it keeps working for them, just keep at it.
Some soft interior defense as well, Shaq.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Peja Stojakovic has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Michael Porter. Stojakovic is out there with Turkoglu. And there's Duncan. And it's Simmons in at the point. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Garland. Ginobili on the wing. The high post shot. Hedo Turkoglu with the rebound.
Now, you can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Shots good by Stojakovic.
Stojakovic so confident beyond the arc. Even if he's in another area code, he has no problem letting it fly.
Outside Jackson for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Shots good by Stojakovic.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Garland, the pass to Jackson. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Porter, no luck.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Jackson has the open look. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists tonight. Simmons dishes to Porter. There's the screen. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Michael Porter Jr. is an active shooter, which is why he gets defenders to overcommit.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw good, Porter.
And Clark, it's not often you see the blend of size and shooting touch for a player like Michael Porter Jr. He is pretty rare.
And, you know, he's got great range in addition to that quick, high release, and all of that makes it harder for defenders to close out effectively on him. There's a reason he's well over 40% from long range for his career.
And he's good on the second.
And Porter Jr. has a very high ceiling, especially when it comes to his scoring ability.
And he nails the third.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Now the pass to Jackson. And here is Parker. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
The drive, the focus, all Tony Parker.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for your Spurs, Tony Parker, 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And Parker just so skilled at marching his way to the stripe. He just has an endless amount of cunning moves that consistently frustrate the opposition.
A nice shot by Simmons.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Spurs trail by 3. Parker outside. Pass to Ginobili. Parker left side. Shot clock at 5. Elbow shot is on the way. And the jumper is good. Parker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And when Parker gets his legs under him from that mid-range area, he is incredibly accurate.
Porter against Leonard. Back to Simmons. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Simmons got his second bucket tonight.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Ginobili the pass to Parker. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And they were in the top half of the league in terms of rebounding. They weren't going to win the rebounding battle, but every night it gave them a chance to compete.
And you just brought up their assists. They worked the ball around so well. Their offense last season revolved around their passing game. Leonard against Porter. Outside, Simmons. Kicks it out to Turkoglu. The 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
There's Turkoglu's touch from deep. He can be lethal when he gets it going.
And here is Ginobili. There's Parker with the 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Outside, Simmons. Turkoglu kicks to Simmons. The hook. Drives to the hoop. And they get it back. No problems knocking that one down. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
Jackson from long range. Rebound, Minnesota. Porter's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
And there's the feed to Leonard. Over Stojakovic. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Jackson dishes to Ginobili. Outside Jackson. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Hands it from downtown. Parker's got 22.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Pass to Simmons. Porter with the screen for Simmons. To the middle. Here's Stojakovic. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Gobert with the defensive effort. Parker up top. Guarded by Simmons. Parker passes to Leonard. Parker a screen on Porter. Here's Leonard. He's got 6. For the lead. Kept alive.
You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
It's stolen by Gobert. Stolen by Stojakovic. Leonard against Porter. Stojakovic's screen on Ginobili. And Simmons kicks to Turkoglu. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 8th assist in the game.
Good awareness by Simmons. He's so good at reading the defense and finding a shooter and setting him up perfect.
Simmons with the defensive effort.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now here's Simmons. Over Parker. Simmons can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Ginobili with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Double team on Parker. Sweet move. A 3 from Leonard. Drops in the tray. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Minnesota calls timeout. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Karl-Anthony Towns checked in for Duncan. Batum comes in for Stojakovic. Edwards has come in for Porter. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Ben Simmons. And the basket by Turkoglu.
And not a shot you see often from Turkoglu, showing off his skills there.
Parker passes to Ilgauskas. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Parker. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
There's the triple. It's hauled in by Tony Parker.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Ginobili the pass to Ilgauskas. That ties the game. Ilgauskas has got 8 points.
And how about the IQ there by Ginobili in that pick and roll? He is so good with being able to thread the needle with that pass.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 9. Nice move. What a terrific move that was. 11 points in the game.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Timberwolves lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. A chance now to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team just moments ago.
Cut, play. You just like something magical is going to happen. Okay? You got to make things happen. Let's score here. Let's go get some stops.
And Greg Popovich putting the responsibility on his players to take more action. Let's see if they can get it done.
Yeah, he wants them to just take charge of this game. Don't be passive. Impose your will on the game.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Ginobili on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Ilgauskas is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Tony Parker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Drapuka in at the 2. Leonard with the ball. Outguarded by Simmons. Leonard against Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Leonard. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Karl-Anthony Towns. 3-pointer, Stojakovic. Rebound by Parker. Parker's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Leonard. Back to Parker. Jackson kicks to Parker. Ilgauskas a screen on Stojakovic. Leonard dishes to Ilgauskas. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And Towns the bucket on the assist by McCollum. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Minnesota.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Peja Stojakovic with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
A different look now for San Antonio. Ingram, he's checked in for Ilgauskas. And it's Garland in for Tony Parker. Edwards has come in for Minnesota. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
All right, thank you, David. Garland, the pass to Jackson. Nice ball movement by San Antonio.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Ingram against Gallinari. Towns the screen. With the fadeaway. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
There's Gallinari working hard, being productive for his team. His effort always impressive.
For three, Ingram. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Gallinari left side. Takes a three, and the three ball is good. Gallinari's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Tripucka passes to Ingram. Jackson a screen on Gallinari. Here's Ingram, and he swishes it right through.
A terrific score from the mid-range. Ingram knows how to use his size and touch from there.
Outside, Edwards. Gallinari with it, now guarded by Ingram. There's the pass to Simmons. Towns a screen on Leonard. Simmons. Towns kicks to Simmons. Clock at 4. Here's Edwards. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 8 rebounds in this game. Garland, the pass to Jackson. Over Edwards. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Jackson.
A superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammate.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Garland. Tripucka grabs the board.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. Sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Timberwolves leading by 7. Stojakovic dishes to Simmons. And Garland comes to help. Here's Towns. Out to Edwards. Off target from three-point range.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
A drive by Garland to the inside. Gallinari with the steal. Simmons on the wing. Back to Gallinari. Shoots it up. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Gallinari's got 7 now in this quarter. Pass to Tripucka. Jackson with it. And the rejection by Towns. Edwards passes to Simmons. Gallinari outside. Towns finds Gallinari. Knocked loose. Stolen by Garland. Pass to Leonard. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Great concentration from Leonard, able to sink the shot while taking the contact.
And the Timberwolves call timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Duncan, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Turkoglu comes in for Gallinari. And it's Michael Porter in for Edwards. Simmons with it. Stojakovic's screen on Parker. 6 to shoot. Ben Simmons gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
And for a 6'10 player like Simmons to be handling the ball like that, come on. That's criminal.
Parker outside. That ball's nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Now, here's Parker. It's Ginobili outside. Porter pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Leonard following the bucket by the Timberwolves, and it's in there. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Poetry in motion when Kawhi lets go from the mid-range.
1:06 left to play here in the 4th. Duncan with his screen on Parker. To the paint. And Duncan throws it down. A big bucket there to quiet this crowd.
And they need something to cheer about again, and soon.
Parker outside. Parker double-teamed. Gobert dishes to Parker. Jackson from long range. The offensive rebound. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Big-time delivery. Go, Gobert.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
.40 seconds left in the 4th. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Ben Simmons. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You know, Ben Simmons, so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
There's 39 seconds left in the game. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Ben Simmons.
Yeah, and Parker with the pump fake there draws the foul. He is really crafty in terms of creating contact against his opponents.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
Back to Simmons. Duncan with the screen for Simmons. Clock is at 3. Duncan can't hit. Outside Jackson. Here's the 3. Connects from downtown.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, Peja Stojakovic.
Thanks for joining us on A Picture Perfect. Graham, during your 18-year career, you only went to a new team 3 times. Not a lot of movement there for you, my friend. What was switching teams like?
Well, B.A., at this point of the season, it's too early. I mean, you're still trying to get comfortable, trying to learn a new system, your new environment, and really just find your place within the organization.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. We've got Chris Paul, and it's Ewing in at the center position. Pass to Havlicek. Jacks up a 3. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Ewing. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Lever passes to Lucas. Here's Havlicek. Had the space there, but it's offline. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Kukoc. Here's a 3 from Paul. The Pistons clear it.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Here's Peterson. And it's Ewing with a rebound. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. A nice shot by Cowens.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Lever. Pass to Lucas. Here's Peterson.
Chicago foul. Michael Jordan, first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Lucas. The 3. Peterson. That one's good.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Smitty, ever since the Rose and Butler era came to an end, the Bulls have lacked stability.
You're so right, B.A. They have filtered through coaches. They've had high draft picks come and go, even acquired all-star players, but they're still searching for consistent success.
So it's Detroit now. The Bulls making their last shot. Pass to Havlicek for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Well, Greg, given the proud history of the Pistons, the teens were an especially rough decade for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much went right for them. But I'll say this for Detroit fans, they never give up on their team. It's as faithful a fan base as you'll find.
3 shots. 3 shots.
No good on that one. Well, you look at the length and athleticism of this young Pistons roster, Grant. Quite the foundation.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, those are things you can't teach. So the rate at which this new look coaching staff develops that will determine just how quickly they can deliver on that innate capability.
And he's good on the second. Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
B.A., kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
And he nails the third. And reconstructing their roster, Smitty, Detroit's had some high picks to work with.
They have, and they've made good use of those. I'm seeing some all-NBA level potential. But when you rebuild through the draft, it really takes time, B.A.
Here's Kukoc. 9 points for him in his last game. The floater blocked. Here's Lever. Pass to Lucas. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Shoots. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek. Havlicek's got 7 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Ewing. It's hauled in by Thurman. The Pistons leading. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Lucas. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Havlicek. Another three for Detroit.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Johnson, he's checked in for the Pistons. And the Bulls also making a change. Young's checked in. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Jordan. Shoots over Johnson. And there's Jordan on the assist by Young. Jordan's got 6 points.
An exceptional, clever passer. Trae Young won't sleep on a wide open guy.
Johnson passes to Lucas. Here's Havlicek from downtown. Cowens grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Jordan misses.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Well, one thing we know about Trae Young, he is fearless when it comes to big shots, Smitty.
B.A. Trae Young loves to play spoiler. He embraces being the villain for the opposing fans.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Lever. No points yet. Outside Johnson. Deflects the pass. Lucas. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And the Pistons making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Cunningham's checked in for Chicago. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Lever. Here's Thurman. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Cunningham outside. Here's Cowens. Tipped. And he gets it back. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
On defense, the Pistons. They lead by 7. Here's Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
And he drops the first. Smitty, you look at the Pistons. One thing they do really well, they get themselves to the line.
Well, B.A., look at the players on the roster. These guys are aggressive. They like to get downhill, and they are not afraid of contact.
Both good from the line that time. Detroit has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Lever passes to Robinson. Gets the 3 to fall.
I just love the ball movement.
For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Now Jordan. 35 points his last game. Pass to Cowens. Now Young. Here's Kukoc. Lets it go from deep. Here's Cowens. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Outside Robinson. Fires from deep. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Kukoc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Using his excellent vision, Young finds the open man.
Lever passes to Robinson. Another 3 for Detroit.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Kukoc. Jordan inside, covered by Johnson. Jordan misses.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Havlicek. Back to Robinson. Over Cunningham. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Robinson's got 11.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Young, the pass to Kukoc. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Oh, Robinson with a block. Here's Havlicek. 10 points for him. Blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Lucas. Pass to Lever. 4 on the clock. Johnson passes to Adams. Here's Lever. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And so it's the Detroit Pistons now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Boy, the Pistons have been rolling along.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why: excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Cunningham, and it's Love in at the four-man position. Here's Ewing. His last outing, he had 20. Plenty of space. It's hauled in by Lucas.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Pass to Greer. Puts it up from 12. Chicago grabs the miss. Ewing's got his fourth rebound in this one. Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Second, Trae Young. Chris Paul, fourth.
You got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They are all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
The Bulls making a switch here. Paul's checked in. Detroit has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Here's Greer. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to Peterson. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range. Peterson's got 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside Love. Paul with it. Now here's Cunningham. Outside Love. Paul looking over the floor. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Paul's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Lucas. Here's Peterson from the arc. And Chris Paul clears it away. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Blackman. Still no points. And there's a pick. Pass to Cunningham. Outside Paul. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebounded by the Pistons. They led by as many as 18. Minnesota will be traveling to face them after this game. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. Here's Peterson. Playing the Clippers, he was nearly unstoppable. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Adams. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Adams has got his first points of the game.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Back to Paul. Outside Love. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Paul. And here's Cunningham. And it's in there. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Detroit calls timeout. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
Paul with a steal. Pass to Blackman. Puts one up from 19. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Even late in his career, no one passes it better than Chris Paul.
Here's Lucas. Here's Havlicek. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And he's good on the first of 3. Robinson, he's checked in for the Pistons. And the Bulls also making a change. Love's checked in. That one's no good. And he nails the third. And it's Paul with the ball for Chicago. Trailing by 17. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
Here's Robinson. The Bulls making their last shot. Here's Havlicek. Just 5 to shoot, and they pick up 2.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Cunningham's checked in for Jordan.
15 seconds. At the line for 1, John Havlicek.
1 shot.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Cunningham passes to Love. Back to Cunningham. The 15-footer. Adams grabs the miss.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Paul with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Out on his own on the break. That one drops for him. Havlicek's got 22 points.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Blackman passes to Cunningham. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Pass to Havlicek. Adams a screen. Puts it up from the high post. Havlicek's shot is off. For Chicago, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Ball can't get it to go.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
To the middle. Soft touch off the glass. Peterson's got 8.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Chicago, 4th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Pass to Kukoc. Here's a 3 from Paul. The putback. It's hauled in by Lucas. Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Lever passes to Lucas. Here's Lever. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Thurman. 5 on the clock. Here's Lever. It's tipped. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Ewing. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there. The Pistons have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Lever passes to Lucas. 56 seconds left in the first half. To the wing, right side. Here's Havlicek. Off target with the 3 for Chicago. They've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Oh, they get a hand on it. To the paint. Here's Lever. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Lever's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Ewing. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. For Detroit, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Here's Havlicek. Coming off a 34-point game against the Clippers. 4-3. Hits the three-pointer. Havlicek's got 25 points in the game.
The defender was pretty much helpless right there. His man...
Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Bingo!
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Pistons on top, opening up a huge gap. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Check out the Pistons. They started off the season the way they wanted. Now you build off that win. Try to generate momentum. Stay undefeated as long as possible.
Yeah, impressive showing in their first game. We'll see if they can roll into a streak here. And back to the matchup at hand. Everything has been going smoothly for the Detroit Pistons.
Well, the scoring off the bench changed the complexion of this game. And the way it's going, I mean, keep spreading those minutes around, Coach. It's working for you.
When I was playing, I agree with share of the wealth, as long as you didn't take me out.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Lever passes to Lucas. Pass to Peterson. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Cowens has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And for Chicago, we've got Chris Paul, and it's Ewing in at the 5, roaming the paint. Kukoc, the pass to Ewing. Now here's Jordan. 5 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jordan's got 12 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And for Detroit, here's Lucas. Pass to Havlicek from behind the arc. Fires in the triple. Havlicek's got 28.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Paul is feeling it. The last 3 on the other end lit a fire under him.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Havlicek. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's a 3 from Paul. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Lever passes to Lucas. Pass to Havlicek. Puts it up. And he knocks the jumper down. Havlicek's got 30.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Pass to Cowens. Down low. Jordan misses. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Lucas. Here's Havlicek. 3-pointer, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Paul. And here's Jordan. He's got 12. With some arc. That shot, no good. Here's Lever. He's guarded by Paul. Lever passes to Lucas. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Lucas has gotten his second bucket of the game. Outside Paul. Now here's Jordan. Back to Paul. Shot clock at 6. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
It's hard to figure out Chris Paul because he's so shifty off pick and rolls.
At the line for the Bulls, Cowens. Dave Cowens, one shot.
One shot.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Havlicek passes to Lever. To the left wing. Here's Havlicek. 30 points in the game. Here's Thurman. Goes back up. Rebound by the Bulls. Cowens has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Paul. And there's another one for the Bulls.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Lever passes to Lucas. Pass to Peterson. Here's Lucas. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's the 3. Peterson, that one's good. Peterson's got 11 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's Lever. Pass to Havlicek. Lets the 3 fly. He buries it from 3. Havlicek's got 33.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Pistons making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And the Bulls also making a change. Young, he's checked in for Chris Paul. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Pass to Young. Here's Cowens. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Pass to Cowens. Now Jordan over Johnson. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 17. Here's Lever. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. EA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. Pass to Ewing. Sweet little floater. He has 6.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Lucas passes to Lever. Inside. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Pass to Cowens. Here's Ewing. And it's blocked.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
There's a minute 26 left in the third. Here's Havlicek, and that's good for 2. Havlicek's got 10 points here in the second half.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Cowens. He's got 7. To the inside. Clock at 6. Here's Jordan. And there's another one for the Bulls.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And Detroit has possession. Following the bucket by the Bulls. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Young, the pass to Cowens. Pass to Jordan. Shoots over Johnson. Jordan misses.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Here's Havlicek. He's got 38. Here's Lucas. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Pistons on top. They lead by 18. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Outside Love. Back to Paul. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Peterson. Out left to the wing. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. Chicago has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Blackman. Right side, Paul. Tries it from 19. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Peterson. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Peterson. Puts up a 3. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest. Final quarter of play. About a minute and a half off the clock. Pass to Blackman. There's a screen by Love. Here he goes. Count that bucket.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Here's Lucas. Here's Peterson. No good from outside. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Cunningham. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Paul. Adams grabs the miss. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Oh, it's stolen. Young from long range. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Greer. Fires the 3. And again, the Pistons missing. And so Paul will bring it up for the Bulls. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Cunningham outside. And here's Young. Left side, Love. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Young. The 3 ball. The Pistons clear it. Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Love finds Cunningham. Back to Love. Outside Paul. The 3 is up. The kick out to Young. Pass to Paul. Back to Cunningham. Poke loose. To the middle. Here's Adams. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Pistons lead by 17.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times. His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
At the line for the Bulls, Love, Bob Love, 1 shot.
1 shot.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Lever passes to Lucas. Here's Peterson. Unloads. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Unselfish. Moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Outside Love. Here's Cowens. Jordan up top. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Kukoc, the pass to Jordan. Floats one. Rebounded by the Pistons. Thurman's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Lucas. Here's Peterson. Shoots over Paul. Nails the baby hook. Peterson's got 9 points here in the second half.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Grant?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance.
D up on fat.
Let Havlicek shoot those threes.
Who got CP?
Let's go dig in.
Yo, CP. Jordan.
Get Chris.
Yeah! Oh, yeah!
Yo, Lucas.
Oh, for
Moments away. The setting. It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here. When you take a glance. To the season and standings, Greg, teams are still kind of feeling things out.
Yeah, it's just so early in the season, Kevin, and that means teams still trying to establish an identity as well as experimenting and just trying out new rotations.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Chauncey Billups. Yao is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Wallace in at the 3 slot. Utah's on defense. Mullen's shot is off. Left side, Tatum. From outside the arc, Ja Morant grabs the rebound. And here's Sharp. Ellis outside. Pass to Howard. Here's Chambers. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Just 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Charlotte again missing. Morant against Billups. Outside, Porzingis from downtown, and he's good on the 3-ball. Porzingis has got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for the Jazz. Ellis outside. Latrey sinks the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Jazz. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
Morant scanning the floor. Howard, that's good.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Billups. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Jacks up a 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Here's a look at some stats for Kristaps Porzingis. Coming off a terrific season, he was around 23 points a game last year, 8 rebounds and 2 assists. And he does the heavy lifting on the glass, throwing himself into the rebounding battle with just complete effort.
Well, you get the feeling he believes every rebound should be his, and most of them are. This guy is putting up tremendous numbers.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Passes it to Chambers. On the wing, Ellis. Over Billups. Ellis can't get it to go.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Billups passes to Porzingis. And there's the pass to Tatum. Rebounded by Chambers.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
For 3, Ellis. Porzingis with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
From deep. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss. Hornets trail by 7. Morant outside. Pass to Mullen. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And Mullen isn't deterred by the defense. When he's got position inside, he's incredible at finishing oversized.
Now here's Porzingis. His last outing, 16 points for him. Tatum wide open, he fires one. The three-pointer is right on target. Tatum's got 9.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Chambers with a screen on Wallace. Here's Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Wallace.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
Shoot 2. Shots.
No good on the free throw. And when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets, DB, this is a squad that wants to keep getting better, clearly.
Kevin, it shows you how challenging success and sustained success in particular is. This is an organization that has had pockets of success in the past. But the keys to this are you drafting well? Are you developing young talent? Have you built out a culture? Do you have top-down leadership that trickles through an organization? This is something Charlotte has to think about.
Pass to Billups. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Mullen. Passes it to Howard. Just 5 on the clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Here's Morant. And again, the Hornets missing.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Porzingis can't hit. Hornets trail by 7. Mullen dishes to Morant. The pass to Howard. Pass to Mullen. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Utah.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Billups passes to Porzingis. Moves back up. Yao kicks to Billups. Back to Yao. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And guys, this is just so difficult to stop Yao. His size and strength let him go right through that contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
LDB, the Jazz have managed to stay competitive while going into a rebuild.
Kevin, you've got to give Utah credit. That is not an easy task. They have managed to amass a great deal of first-round picks and young talent and still remain focused on winning. Truly incredible.
And the Hornets call time here.
Heading to the court. Your Hornets Walk Squad. Let's go.
Porzingis checked in for Yao.
And here's a look at some numbers for Howard, how he performed last season. Averaged 6 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
So it's the Hornets now. It's a 10-point game.
2 minutes.
Kicks to Rice. Left side, Mullen. 5 on the clock. And it's good from the elbow. Mullen's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, playmaking isn't a focus for Rice, but this opening just too good to not make it.
Pass to DeBusschere. Pass to Tatum. The 3-ball. Buries the long-range jumper. Tatum's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
The pass to Howard. Morant outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
A pass to DeBusschere. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Bangs home the trifecta. 15 points in the game.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Pass to Howard. Reed against DeBusschere. Reed dishes to Morant. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Not to be outstaged, Morant saying right back at you.
Billups passes to DeBusschere. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. Billups has got 3 assists in the game. Morant outside. Howard setting the pick for Morant. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so it's Utah. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more in store for you right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Jazz so far.
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
What would you pick right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA.
So on the floor for Utah, they've got Yao. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Davis. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's DeBusschere in at the power forward position. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Lowry passes to Scott. Lowry a screen on Mitchell. Down low. Here's Chambers. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your Hornets, Tom Chambers.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
And that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
Ellis, he's checked in for Scott. Gerald Wallace, he's checked in for Utah.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Davis, the pass to Wallace. No good from outside.
and I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work, because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, D.A., for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Mitchell against Ellis. Got it. Good job in the low post. Ellis has got 5.
Oh, check out the handles. Their nasty spin move had his man grab it for air.
Davis dishes to Wallace. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Here's Chambers. 12 points his last outing. Reed a screen on Tatum. Here's Chambers, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Wallace looking for an opening. Here's Yao, banked in off the glass. Yao's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Great open look there.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they wanted.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Number 5 is Ja Morant.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Here's Yao. Boy, he was something else against the Lakers. Billups from outside, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Billups has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Morant against Wallace. Shoots from the line, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Wallace outside. Feeds it to Yao. Jazz passing it around to Busher. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Ellis, the pass to Camden. Here's Chambers. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Saturday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Mullins checked in for Charlotte. And Utah also making a switch. Tatum's checked in. Puts up a three. Drills it from outside. Tatum's got 18 points in the game.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Passes to Camby. Inside. Kicks it out to Mullen. Now the pass to Chambers. And stolen by Billups. Now the feed to Tatum. Walk up two there.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively, so closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
And the Hornets making a change here. Scott's checked in. And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, what's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
Morant passes to Camby. Yao with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Mullen passes to Ellis. Ellis with the screen for Morant.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
A floater, and it's Davis laying it in. Davis has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Everyone get loud and give it up for your hard hip-hop squad.
The Jazz making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Mitchell. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 28 points per clip last year, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
On defense, Utah. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. And there's the call on Yao. That's his first foul. Doris, no one has their finger on the pulse of the league like you. So, that being said, what do you think the next coaching trend's going to be?
I think the current coaching trend has had such success, we may not see a change for a while. The trend is hiring young assistant coaches to get in charge of their own operation. Look no further than guys like Mark Dagno and Taylor Jenkins. These young guys have had tremendous success building out programs. I think it's something that's going to continue.
Ellis against Mitchell. To the paint. And finished off by Yao.
Check out Yao doing big man things. I mean, this guy's size makes those openings easy picking.
Outside Mullen. Pass to Ellis. Camby, a screen on Mitchell. Clock at 6. The shot's good. Ellis has got 7 points.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. It doesn't matter. Just make shots.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense. He says trying to outscore other teams doesn't work. You have to do the things that take effort, like rebounding, getting loose balls, and putting your body on the line. You've got to build a game that'll actually work at the end of the year when you play the important games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, our thanks to you. Pass to Camby. The kick out to Scott. Three-pointer nailed from three-point land. Scott's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Charlotte. 35 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Tatum. The Jazz working the ball around now.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Ellis finds Morant. 15 seconds left in the first half. Camby, a screen on Billups. The three from Morant. And so it's the Utah Jazz cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see some go in. It feels good to see him go in early, and felt good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Leading the charge for this squad, man. Hey, Shaq, he's not only scoring well, he's impacting everything in all areas of the floor. Ernie, what an amazing guy, and his consistency has been unbelievable.
Now, he definitely has the respect and trust of his teammates. Now, let's go over that first half action. Things did not go according to plan for the Hornets.
They have to stay attached to shooters because they're getting torched. I want to see them fighting over screens, getting those hands up. Don't be lazy.
They've certainly dug themselves a hole. Might take a couple of big runs to climb out of it. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. So with Lowry on the bench, this is who Steve Clifford has out there. We've got Chambers. Morant is out there with Ellis. Then there's Howard. And it's Mullen in at the 3 spot.
Boy, over the years, Tatum has really mastered the art of drawing fouls.
The Jazz have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And that one falls for Tatum. He doesn't get the second one. And he nails the third. Charlotte's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Morant against Wallace. Morant passes to Howard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Wallace.
Well, Dwight Howard's massive frame makes him a problem on the interior. Good job drawing contact.
The Hornets have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. That's good from Howard.
Listen, we know Dwight Howard is on the back 9 of his career, but he can still be valuable. This guy is capable of a double-double every night.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Jazz leading by 22. Billups passes to Porzingis. Passes it to Tatum beyond the arc. The Hornets pull it in.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Howard with a screen on Yao. Morant reaches to Howard. Count it.
That's right. Count it with the foul, Dwight Howard. Go ahead, young sir.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
At the line for Charlotte, Dwight Howard. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Utah is shooting so well, the offensive execution has been brilliant. 66% from the field. Out to the right wing. Billups from outside. The rebound by Mullen. Hornets trail by 20. To the inside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
It's like reading the picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Personal foul and the 3rd team foul. At the line for 1, Chris Mullen.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Utah. Outside, Billups. Good. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Phillips has got 6.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Morant with the screen on Billups. Ellis, that's good. He's got 9.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Phillips passes to Porzingis. Rebounded by Howard.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Bobbed up there for Howard, and Howard with the stuff.
That's about communication between teammates. Dwight Howard, high flying as ever.
Tatum against Ellis. Tatum kicks to Billups. And the pass to Yao. And there's the call on Howard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Wallace outside. There's the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wallace has got his second bucket.
And Yao just so big, he's able to see over the top of the defense, and that allows him to find an open teammate.
Morant drives in, and that one drops for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Billups passes to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Takes the 3. And it's Morant with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Chambers with a screen on Wallace. Shot clock at 6. And it's Morant missing. Jazz leading by 17. Billups with the ball. 6 points for him. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Rebounded by Chambers. Chambers got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Morant against Tatum. Outside, Mullen. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 6th assist on the night. Billups against Morant. Pass to Porzingis. Fires the 3. The Hornets pull it in. Outside Mullen. Billups against Morant. Passes it to Chambers. He's looking for Howard and finds him. Here's Chambers. He's covered by Yao.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
Billups passes to Porzingis. Hits the three-point bomb. Porzingis has got 9. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Utah Jazz?
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. Charlotte making a switch here. Weiss is checked in. And a switch here also for Utah. Mitchell, he's checked in for Wallace. And both free throws good for Howard. Utah leading by 12. Billups dishes to Tatum. Off target with his 3. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Charlotte no good that time either. The Jazz shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. And here is Billups. He's got 6, and Tatum the bucket on the assist by Billups. Billups has got assist number 8 now on the night. Hornets have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Howard with the screen on Billups. Morant passes to Howard. Yao with the block. And they'll get another chance.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
5 to shoot.
2 minutes.
Morant, that's for 2. And the Hornets miss again. The Jazz shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. Billups passes to Tatum from the arc. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Charlotte calls timeout. Some changes here for the Hornets. Reed comes in for Dwight Howard. And it's Lowry in for Morant. DeBusschere, he's checked in for Utah. Davis comes in for Chauncey Billups. Hornets trail by 18. Left side Lowry. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the third. Shots good by Rice.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Tatum passes to Yao. He kicks it to DeBusschere. Over Chambers. And there's another one for the Jazz.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
The pass to Rice. Shot clock at 5. From past the arc. Rebound, Utah. Yao's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Davis. Yao in the high post. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 3rd assist on the night.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Chambers the pass to Lowry. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Rice gets it to go from beyond the arc. Rice has got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's why Rice is in the discussion of the great three-point shooters of all time. Terrific touch from deep. That man can fill it up.
Shot from free throw range. And the basket by Chambers. Chambers got 9.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Utah. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. And we'll be right back after this. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Morant. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Davis. Wallace is out there with Tatum. Then there's Chauncey Billups. And it's DeBusschere in at the center.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Wallace outside. Back to Billups. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Morant with a wide open look. Offensive rebound. And a missed layup.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher. Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Shoots the three. And with that shot, the Jazz lead has cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Rice.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Wallace. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball. Pretty pass.
Pass to Campbell. Here's Rice. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Utah calls timeout.
Start.
Scotty's checked in for Charlotte. And Utah with a change here, too. Turner's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. 4 on the clock. Billups kicks to DeBusschere. Cranes the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Willis Reed. Howard's checked in for Marcus Campbell. Porzingis is checked in for the Jazz.
Dave DeBusschere at the line with one shot.
One shot.
And guys, it's really amazing the effect DeBusschere has on this team, especially on the defensive end. He's smart, he's cagey, and incredibly tough.
Morant against Wallace. Morant passes to Howard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Dwight Howard.
He misses the free throw. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. Jazz leading by 14. And stolen by Scott. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Ellis against Davis. With some art, and it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Chambers is checked in for Reed. Mullen comes in for Scott, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Morant. Yao, he's checked in for Utah. Jason Tatum comes in for Chauncey Billups. Here's Tatum. Wallace outside. Just 5 to shoot. Latrey. And again for 3.
He's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Howard with his screen on Davis. Pass to Chambers. To the middle. Howard in the post. Defended by Yao. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
He got a little ahead of himself there trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
The pass to Davis. Wallace against Ellis. Back to Davis. Porzingis sets the pick for Davis. And Utah, another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Lowry passes to Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
Well, good night for the defense. Dwight Howard finishes with authority.
Now here's Wallace. Outside, Davis launches a 3. Dwight Howard pulls it in.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
It's good.
Well, this is the go-to play for Kyle Lowry. The pick and roll, he has got it down.
Lowry against Davis. A 3 from Porzingis. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 4 assists in the game. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. On the wing, Mullen, guarded by Tatum. Ellis against Wallace. Ellis kicks to Lowry. A 3-ball. Gerald Wallace grabs the miss. Wallace has got his 4th rebound in this one. Davis, the pass to Porzingis. Over Chambers. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis. And the Jazz lead by 21.
Well, the Ride's on fire. In the in-between game, Kristaps Porzingis, very solid.
Charlotte calls timeout. A moment to present the...
Hey, get our Billups! Go low. Out! Wallace! Hey, come on, grab that! Hey, Wallace! Tom, whoa! Get that. Yeah. Oh, no. And now, the starting lineup for your Atlanta Hawks. At forward, 6'9", number 24, Blake.
The NBA. The upcoming. Schedule for the Atlanta Hawks.
And a glimpse of the team as they arrive. A well-dressed and well-groomed group. The Houston Rockets making their way off the bus in anticipation of tonight's game. 2K Sports presents the NBA Monday Night. So many teams, Greg, look to run these days. It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Robertson, and it's Irving at the 3. A three from Drexler. Rockets with the rebound. Robertson outside. Here's Houston. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Johnson outside. Drexler outside. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Here's Houston. Robertson outside. No good on the triple. Drexler outside. Johnson outside. Smith the pass to Johnson. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Johnson. And there's the pass to Drexler. Feeds it to Parrish. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
It's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
Nice shot by Robertson.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
Now, here's Johnson. Pass to Drexler. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here is Robertson. Left side, Irving. Pass to Houston. Kicks it to Robertson. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the three. And it's Johnson with the rebound. The Atlanta Hawks come into this one following a loss to the Pelicans in New Orleans. Got that one up quick.
And seeing Smith there pulling up from deep. His three-point shot is as good as it gets.
Robertson outside. Drexler against Irving. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here's Johnson. Passes to Drexler. Count that one. Drexler's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Robertson passes to Unseld. Here's Houston. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Houston. Here's Robertson, and he converts the layup. Robertson's got his second basket of the night.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Johnson outside. Johnson with a screen on Robertson. And Magic Johnson with the three.
And entering the league, Magic was an average shooter at best and has worked extremely hard to improve that facet of his game.
Irving can't get it to go. The Hawks leading by 3. Johnson dishes to Smith. Back to Johnson. High High post shot. And again, it's Atlanta.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Here's Houston. Robertson outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Robertson's got 8.
You know, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Johnson, the pass to Johnson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Here we are, Greg, getting into the thick of this NBA season. How big of a challenge now is the travel?
Oh, it's a huge one. The reality is all those flights take a toll, so you got to be smart with your sleep schedule and recovery.
That free throw, no good. The Hawks making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Rockets trail by 3. Robertson outside. Irving against Johnson. Yes, that goes in. Irving's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. Outside Griffin. There's the pass to Drexler. Lets a floater go. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Robertson, a screen on Drexler. Robertson against Johnson. Robertson kicks to Stackhouse. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. Defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
Now here's Griffin. Hasn't made one yet. Drexler gets the bucket.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Pass to Robertson. Takes the 3. And it's Griffin with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Drexler passes to Johnson. Drexler with the screen for Johnson. Johnson in the corner. Outside Griffin. 5 on the clock. For 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Robertson outside. Back to Stackhouse. Pass to Robertson. From past the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Robertson's got 11.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Parrish with the screen on Robertson. Here's Drexler. It's tipped.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
Johnson, that's for 2. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Magic Johnson, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Pippen. Griffin is out there with Brent. Then it's Johnson. pick by Griffin. Here's Boucy. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Boucy's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Hawks. And the Rockets' hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seems, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
Then for three, that drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin.
Practically automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and then he is good to go. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Inside, it's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Smith checked in for Bradley. On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Banchero. Banchero against Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pippen can't hit. Rockets trail by 4. To the inside. Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Smith outside. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Griffin kicks to Pippen. Griffin sets the screen for Pippen. The Hawks again can't hit.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Terry outside. The three. Atlanta with the rebound. Here's Griffin. Passes it to Boucy. From outside, off the mark. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Trailing by 2. Terry outside. For the three. Hits it from three-point range. Terry's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Rockets.
A go-to shot for Terry. He has so much confidence in his three ball.
It's Pippen on the wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Pippen's got 6.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Here's Houston. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
The D has to know Houston is looking for revenge in these moments. Nice triple there.
Here's Boucy. Kicks it out to Johnson. Tries again. And that one is good. Johnson's got his second basket of the night. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Several teams changing it up here.
And looking now at some numbers here for Randall. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged 25 points per game last season. 10 rebounds and 4 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Johnson surveying the floor. Johnson with the screen on Robertson. Johnson's shot is off.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Okay.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unsell jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Johnson, the pass to Johnson. The pass to Drexler. Over to Houston. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And one thing I miss about this era, the emphasis on scoring back to the basket. You just don't see it as often.
Well, you miss it, Kevin, because that's the only way you knew how to score.
Yeah, right.
So, no, It's not the most efficient shot, and trust me, when players come back in who can physically dominate the game and move players around, they'll get the ball close to the basket. But for now, let it fly.
And the Hawks making a change here. Pippen's checked in. And the dunk by Capella.
Well, Capella, if we watched him again there, he would be reading where that ball is going, and he positions himself before the ball even comes off.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you. Johnson outside. Robertson with the steal. In the corner, Irving with it. Over Johnson. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Robertson. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for Houston.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And finished off by Drexler.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
Here's Irving. And they pick up 2. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
Parrish is checked in for Atlanta. Johnson comes in for Pippen. On defense, Houston. It's a 3-point game. A 3 from Drexler. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance from 4-point play. That's on Julius Irving. This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Team's 3rd. At the line for Atlanta, Clyde Drexler. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Drexler.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Robertson passes to Houston. Back to Robertson. Launches it. Unseld. The tip in on the offensive rebound. Unseld's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
Johnson sets the screen for Johnson. Lock at 6. Down low. Johnson gets the bucket. Johnson's got 7 points.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Drexler with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Here's Johnson. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4. 35 seconds left in the first half. Robertson outside. Lets the 3 fly. Houston's shot's good. Houston's got it all tied up now for Houston.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Johnson outside. Parrish high post. That's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Clyde Drexler has been the guy making things happen for the Atlanta Hawks. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
46.
The difference in this game, the free throw disparity. They've been too complacent on the offensive end, and defensively, no.
All right, fellas. Thank you for being with us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic so far from Clyde Drexler.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And so in the game for the Rockets, they've got Robertson, and it's Unseld in at the four-man position.
Robert Parrish, his first. Team's first.
Here's Robertson. Outside Irving. Kicks it out to Robertson. 6 to shoot. Irving against Drexler. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for the Rockets.
Man, didn't have a ton of room to get that shot off. That's the kind of shooter he is.
Johnson outside. Pass to Drexler. Lets it go with the 3. Sampson pulls it in. Houston leading by 3. Pass to Houston. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. They grab their own miss. It's good on the putback. Unseld's got 6.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Johnson outside. Over Robertson. A shot by Johnson, no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
3 from Robertson. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Oscar Robertson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
The 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Rockets 4th.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Johnson, the pass to Johnson. They need this. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Wednesday, the New York Knicks coming to town, tipping off a homestand for them. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Utah Jazz. The first free throw is good. And Johnson drops them both. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Rockets leading by 6. Here's Houston. 8 points for him. They set the pick. 3 from Robertson, and another 3 for Houston.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Johnson outside. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Johnson with a screen on Robertson. Johnson dishes to Johnson. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
Irving for three. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Johnson down low. Johnson finds Johnson. He's off on that one.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Here's Houston. The long distance three is buried. Houston's got the lead up to 10 now for the Rockets.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Drexler. Sampson pulls it in.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. The Hawks trail by 12. Johnson outside. To the paint. Here's Johnson.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Robertson outside. On the wing, Irving. Here's Houston. Oh, good with the triple.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Robertson outside. Fires from deep. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Johnson outside. Johnson with a screen on Robertson. High post try. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. Pass to Houston. Here's Robertson. That one rolling around and rims out.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Robertson outside. Jacks up a 3. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And with that 3, his 2nd of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Johnson outside. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Drexler.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
No, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Paolo Banchero.
A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 20 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Pippen kicks to Griffin. Banchero against Johnson. To the inside. Here's Bradley. The shot that time, not on target. Rockets leading by 10. Unseld, the pass to Randall. The wide open look here for Terry. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
Here's Boosie. Terry covering. The pass to Johnson. Outside Bradley. Got a piece of it. Now Randall. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Houston. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And don't go away. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Drexler sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Griffin. Smith is out there with Magic Johnson. Then it's Pippen, and it's Johnson in at the power forward position. Houston leading by 13. Banchero outside. Here's Houston. Pass to Robertson. Robertson is doubled. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. Rebound by the Hawks. Pippen with it. Johnson outside. Johnson sets the screen for Johnson. Over Robertson. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Johnson.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
Stackhouse. Good.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Johnson outside. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Robertson passes to Banchero. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Pippen. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's Griffin. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Unzeld, the pass to Stackhouse. Robertson outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Magic Johnson picks one up.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Smith.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Back to Robertson. All sorts of time. Parrish gets the rebound. Parrish has got his 5th rebound in this one. Griffin kicks to Smith. Johnson outside. Parrish with the screen on Robertson. Here's Johnson. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter. Now here's Robertson. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got 6 assists in the game. Johnson outside. Smith with a screen on Robertson. Johnson, the pass to Griffin. It's deflected.
And that's a full stretch on that block by Banchero, using all of his length.
Stackhouse with it. Now Smith defending. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Griffin kicks to Johnson. Griffin against Banchero. The 11-footer got it in the Houston leads and cut to just 11 points in the basket from Blake Griffin. Timeout called the Rockets. So for the Hawks, Johnson comes in for Blake Griffin, and it's Drexler in for Scottie Pippen. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Now his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Johnson outside. Got a piece of it. Robertson passes to Houston. There's the triple. The rebound by Johnson. The Hawks trail by 11. He kicks it to Smith. Parrish inside. Covered by Robertson. Johnson surveying the floor. Beyond the arc. Rockets with the rebound. Unsel's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Vicious to Robertson.
Hawks down. Back to Johnson. 10 seconds. Team seconds. Shooting for Houston. Oscar Robertson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Back to Drexler. Drexler drawing the double team. Johnson kicks to Smith. 4 on the shot clock. And shot on the way. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Johnson.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Irving against Drexler. Passes it to Robertson. Robertson is double. Here's Unseld. Off target from outside.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Johnson, the pass to Drexler. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Houston leading by 10. The pass to Unseld. He dishes it to Irving. Pass to Unseld.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wow! We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Johnson outside. Oscar Robertson with the rebound. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Houston.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Puts up a deep three. Here's Sampson, and he goes in for the dunk.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's Houston. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Julius. Now, look, you're banging in the paint, but what do you see from your backcourt?
They do a great job of, they obviously can score the ball, but getting us into things and running the offense very well and leading the team that way.
Well, they led you to a win tonight, Julius. Thank you for your time. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Oscar Robertson.